Good morning, my lovelies. Welcome back to Richie's Corner. We're playing Mechabellum today, and it's a good old-fashioned 1v1 MMR climb. I've been looking over my medals and my achievements over the past couple of days, and yeah, considering where I started this stream, which was just after season 2, I believe. Yeah. So yeah, literally, I started this stream at the beginning of season 3. So this was my score at the end of season 2. So 1v1, not even 900, 2v2, not even 600. I'm currently at 1500 on 1v1 and over 1000 on 2v2. And yeah, combat power again, like nearly 100,000 more, and we've still got over 2 weeks to do it. So yeah, progression is definitely being made, and I'm actually having fun doing it. Normally I find with a game where I have to grind to get to the higher levels, I do the grind and I get the rewards and I don't feel fulfilled. Whereas this one I actually am like happy with my progress rather than going, oh, I need more. Like division ranking 32, that's everybody in 501. I'm 32nd with my combat power, not my MMR. My combat power is good. My MMR is standard. Same with world ranking. I'm in the top 100. I'm in the top 80. You know, that's pretty good going for someone that wasn't ranked at all in previous seasons. So yeah, progression-wise, we're doing well. Enjoyment factor, doing very well. Still enjoying the game immensely. Today we're just going to be keeping on with the MMR push and a little bit of music. So yeah, let's get it started. I'm finding it harder to win some games. Like not normally, if I'm having an easy day, I can literally talk to you guys like this and look at the screen and win. But yeah, I'm having to do some real thinking. I've got myself my twiddle pen. This is my kind of pen where I think. But yeah, it's progression nonetheless, and it's good progression. I am trying to keep away from Elite just to open up the other cards and not rely on level 2 so much. And also the good thing is when you've got it in yours, you know they haven't got it in theirs. Like I am going to go fast here. So the reason I keep skipping Elite rather than using it every time like I used to was because everything comes out at level 2, so it's more expensive. So it's harder to get the bigger units out. Right, we're going up against Supply Spec. He's got Tarantulas and Fangs. And I have got to this stage by following one person for strategy, one person for placement. They're very high up. I'm not like getting tutored by them. I'm just watching their videos and listening to what they say. And I've had to say it to a lot of people in chat as well. Like a lot of people in chat, people want to help. People want to tell you like, hey, try this, try this. But when you're in the throngs of gameplay, you've got your own plan and your own ideas. People just shout out ideas left, right, and centre. Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Sometimes it gets annoying. So I've had to explain to a couple of people like, this is my game. Thank you for your opinion. Please don't get upset if I ignore you. And some people get upset. But yeah, it seems silly to come and watch my channel, my personality, my game, and then try and control it. Like you want to watch how you would react. Go and play the game. Go and play the game. I don't care. I want to progress in this game, and I brought you guys along on the journey because, I want to document it. I want other people to benefit from my knowledge by watching me. I vocalize my thoughts in the game process. I don't critique other people while they're playing. I give them brownie points and say, well done, good tactic. I'm going to nick that. I don't sit there and go, I would have done it differently. Just for anybody that does think about doing that in the future, that's rude. Like, coming to tell somebody how you would do something differently while they're doing it is rude. I think it's down to culture, different regions, different cultures. people saying they're honest when what they are is being annoying. Alright, to the haste module. But yeah, I'm happy for anybody to talk in chat about tactics and about how they would do things and how they would go about it differently. But don't get upset when I turn around and go, that's your opinion, not mine. Thank you, but no. Like somebody yesterday literally said, like, oh, I don't want a backseat drive, but you know, it's like, and then they carried on telling me what to do, and I was winning. And it's in my stream's rules of chat, no backseat driving. But you know, people do what they do. I'll tolerate it for as long as I want, and then I'll say something for as harshness as I want. Did you drop a level? Oh, he took the card, of course. I went for the haste because I'm going more for the haste module these days because speed goes up a little bit, which is fine. You know, an extra 5 speed is quite cool, but it's the 40% damage that's the main issue with that card. Like, get it for like nearly half a level's worth of damage. You definitely have laser. I believe so. When did we get it? 4? Yeah, round 4 we get the Farseer. Put them behind their chaff clear. Bit of speed. Got to drop a bit of chaff soon. I thought we'd give the 80s a rest today. This is a combination of 80s and 90s dance. I think that was even noughties. But yeah, it's good tunage. Range you guys up. So we're putting them in between the chaff. The chaff will run forward. That'll be the first thing that they hit rather than the wraith. Let's drop another one. We need more chaff. And a bit of speed. Actually, no, let's take that speed back and get our Scorpions, just in case we need them. I think we're good. Yeah, a bit more chaff needed. That was the Scorpions, methinks. Ranged out the Tarantulas, which killed the chaff, and then dropped a couple of extra Scorpions. Let's go for the armor. range you out. Now I'm going to borrow. Let's put everyone's attack up a little bit. Oh, he's digging in with the tarantulas. I'm starting to rely less on my favorites and more use the ones that are needed when it comes to unit choices. I used to just dig in with things I liked that I knew did well. Yeah, I need some more front shafts. This one's getting out too early because of the module. Yeah, chaff. Chaff is definitely needed. Wow, those scorpions are doing a hell of a lot of damage. Those tarantulas. Just ban you. Right, so this one, I'm gonna sell it. Drop another one. Would that be better actually? Go back, because then I don't lose the level 2. So if I just actually drop extra squads. Yeah, I think that'd be a bit better. They still got him. It's those tarantulas. Yeah, it's taken us ages to actually get through to them as well. It's got really well staggered chaff. Yeah, look, they tiered up. That's really cool. Let's see how it goes from one focal point there to then second tier here, third tier here, fourth tier here, and they're all running at different speeds. So he's got, yeah, crawlers coming in at their pace, fangs coming in at their pace. That's really cool. Very well done. Okay. Oh yeah, I've got to think. Let's have the Vulcans. Do double shot on them actually. And we can borrow. So we drop 5 units that round. Let's increase everyone's HP a little bit. So yeah, we tip it over. Very, 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 very bad. How did you do that? How did he know? I mean, yeah, that's like the Vulcans were on the cards. It wasn't a guarantee. He knows that his tarantulas are his main units. I mean, the chaff is annoying, but the fact that he put it here, the oil, and then got the phantoms as well to drop oil, knowing that I had Vulcans. I mean, that's really annoying. Yeah, that's foresight I don't understand. How the hell did he know to do that? You're not watching stream, it's on a delay. But yeah, I literally that round, like there was 4 options. The Vulcan was 1, but he built everything around dropping oil, knowing full well that I had the Vulcan. How did he know that that was going to happen? I mean, you could take a chance on it, but that was played for and got. That was ridiculous. What should I have done differently? I mean, Jeff, yeah, I genuinely don't know what I could have done differently there. Like I mean, I've done everything I know to counter what was coming at me. The only thing I didn't do was obviously consider the oil. I reckon if it wasn't for that oil, it would have been a different game. So I would have had to have seen the phantoms, know that that's what he was going to choose, instinctively think he's got sticky oil, and then prepare for that. That's. He shouldn't be in this MMR bracket. They should be in another one, a higher one. That was awesome. But yeah, I genuinely don't know what I would have done differently on that round other than anticipate him dropping oil through the fact that phantoms came up as a choice. That's it. That's redonkulous to have that sort of foresight at this time of the day for me. Well, that's my practice game out. But yeah, that was. I had that in the bag. I literally, well, as soon as I saw that the chaff had grown to that level and dealt with it, that game was in the bag. That oil was just a stroke of genius, or he's a Jedi. Mind-reading Jedi. Well played. Git. Oh, do I want that? Yeah, I'm going to supply a spec. I mean, the placement wasn't bad. Like, everything was getting to each other at the right time. It was just, yeah. That game's going to stay with me for the rest of the day. I'm going to watch that again later. Oh, what have you got? Steel balls and hoons. Has some late marksmen to deal with the steel balls. See, the good thing starting with these units, I don't usually like starting with that much chaff, because yeah, Stang's a chaff, but when I see that card with those units, I play them from the back like I have, so now my flanks are defended, so I don't have to worry about them. So anything I've dropped will be for attack. Should get all the hounds, or target them at least. Don't want them that far back. Badgers. Oh dear. Very well played. The level 2s. No bueno. He's going to get the tower down very soon, before we've had a chance to finish off these steel balls. Come on. We might be able to finish this off before the badgers get hold of us. Yeah, we're good. It's close. Oh, additional or wasp swarm? Go for additional, I think. Kind of have to. Here comes the chaff. I think a Vulcan or two. Come on, the Vulcan. Boo. Oh, I need the money, don't I? See if we get another badger in this corner. If we get another flanky badger, then yeah, drop another one of the rhinos. So we can sell off these stormies now. What is he? Oh yeah, Smack, isn't he? And yeah, he's got the crawler card, so yeah, there's going to be lots of crawlers. What are they? Level 1 Stangs. We got level 1 Stangs, not on a deployment. he's going to take me. Steel balls are becoming an issue. So we've got the flanks handled. To be fair, it's the amount of chaff and the placement where it's coming in. I'm getting unit locked on the steel balls. Let's go for that. Field recovery on you guys because they're not doing anything now. Maybe sabers. Yeah, we're getting unit locked on these steel balls. We need Scorpies. Oh, I dropped my twiddle pad. Scorpies to do the damage, plus the flanks are holding us up a little bit. But I think the Scorpions are going to help more now. Just Raiden, I think. Range it out. It's around 6, we can borrow a bit early. Let's increase attack and defense. These Scorpions should protect the towers at least. So yeah, now I can dig into the flanks, which I think he's doing. Yeah, my chaff's getting distracted and running to the corners. But we protect the towers with the Scorpions, which was good. Yeah, Scorpions worked there. Just dropped 2 marksmen to help out with the phantoms in the corners. Not the phantoms, sorry, the phoenixes. After this, if we get another round, I think it's going to have to be levels. Been putting them off. Yeah, levels, scorch. If we get another round, he might beat us. In come the reinforcements. So that's the good thing about flanks. It draws all your stuff back, which means you have a second wave. So whatever you stick to defend your flanks will join the army just at a later time. Oh, GG. Let's have a look at the table. Like, that's digging in. I mean, it's good, but it's countered, and it's drawing all this lot back to here. Then once this lot's coming forward, it's coming around and pincering them. So I think he dug in on an idea that he should have just left over there. Like, dropping one squad of fire badgers that you got free off a card was a good idea. He then should have lent in on the actual army. But I do it all the time. I call it digging in. Yeah, he dug in with the flank idea, trying to make it work. It was getting there, but once the Scorpions came out, I mean, like I say, I was going to go Scorch and then put levels into this lot because my units are right. That's the units I need to beat the units that he's got. So yeah, I was just going to develop the ones I had out, chuck in some more chaff, and that was it. What could I have done differently, or what could he have done differently? What would I have done differently if I was fighting someone like me? More aerial. Yeah, I would have put some Phoenixes here. Some Scorpions or ranged marksmen as well. Because he went for the chaff clear on the arc lights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 arc lights with range and charge shot on the front. So all my chaff was dead anyway. But there's nothing really with decent DPS hitting the bigger units. So I'd have either ranged out the balls or dropped some more marksmen or some Phoenixes if I was going up someone against me. Good game though. I like being attacked from the flanks. It helps me develop my flanking defense. Oh, rematch. See if he stays. Oh, I'm gonna go cost control. What's he got? He's got an elite, and he's got stormies and hounds. Wow. Yep, I've gone missile intercept straight off the bat. Gonna play this one a bit closer. Ooh, the level 2 arc lights. So damaging. I have to go fangs for defense because they're cheaper. I've got to drop attack and HP. Oh, Typhoon always means business. Okay, so he's not happy. Oh, Typhoon flank defense. Yep, we're done. Righty-ho. Yep. Righty-ho. If we're going to have a flank, let's have a flank. Wow. He really wants to kill me. Okay, let's mix it up. Gonna do a double tower rush. Oh, one storm he survived on the right. The laser took down a lot of damage, took out a lot of damage on the melting point. Let's sell off those guys. Next round's 7, so we get 1400. So we need 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We need 1400. Bang on. He loves these arclights, doesn't he? Just blast out everyone's range. We can actually borrow. Just in case those stormies aren't doing enough. And the Mustangs. Very cheap round, but it's a round. Same skill I did him with in the last game. Dropped a boat at the back. No, sorry, the first round that I won, not first game, because yeah, he annihilated me the last couple of rounds. Let's range everybody out. Oh wow. Absolute devastation on both sides. I think he got the better use out of the javelin there. Oh, it's the EMP on the arc lights. Very well done. Go, rando levels. Both stuck to rhinos. I used mine as defense, he's used his as an attack. It's a decent victory. Not game winning, but decent. Actually. Let's be really cheeky. There we go. Just try and take those rhinos rather than blow everything up. Then we'll have 4 level 3 rhinos. Gotcha. GG. I mean, again, I appreciate going up against people on the flank, and that was a decent flank. I just think I had the better choices, like hounds, fangs, crawlers, rhino, scorpion, vulcan, and a hacker. Like, yeah, that many different troops you can't predict, you can't defend against. And he didn't go too much on the main army, which was what was protecting his towers. And again, like I said, like all this lot was being held back so it could run forward. What would I have done differently? I wouldn't have dug in on the flank, and I would have gone one side flank. Like I would have tried to, if I was going to go flank, I would have gone asymmetrical. So like I would have started my army off here and then gone down here just to attack this as hard as possible. But no, bloody goods. And when I saw that rhino with the final blitz, I thought that was it. But yeah, there's 2 options with the final blitz: destroy it where it is and take the hit, or nick it with a hacker. I did both, which worked out kind of well. Right, back in. Always got a badge. Looks like 2v2 champion. I was nearly in the top 10 this Saturday. I was so close. Literally 11th. Like one more position, I would have been in the top 10. That would have been my bragging rights for a year. So they're the 2 highest. Let's go Sabre. Going up against Typhoon. Oh, brilliant. And he's got sabres and crawlers. have to be chaff clear, isn't it? Good luck, Kevin. See, now, because of the last games I've just played, this guy's gone asymmetrical, like I said, and he's gone for Typhoon. That Typhoon flank defense is a thing. Like, it's been around for a while, and lately loads of people have started checking it out again and using it. So as he's gone asymmetrical and there's a Typhoon, I'm predicting that he's going to go flank. So, like, his army's going to go that way and then that way. Oh, it's a shame. It's a good combo, Arclights and Sabres, DPS and chaff clear. Oh, which one? I'm going to go for the Rhino in case he does. Go for the flank again. I mean, I'm going to use my Mustangs, try and push him off, but round 4, so I've got to develop the flank on this side before round 4, I presume. More Arclights. More chaff. Ooh. Extra chaff, yeah. Put it up here? Yeah. This is a cheap way to defend your flanks. If I've put a flyer or anything up there, they'll follow it. Otherwise, it's just there to help distract it. Dropped a decent amount of chaff with that round. But he still hasn't got any flyers. And what round does he get his Typhoon? Round 4. Oh. So if he does get his Typhoon, I imagine he'll be starting over here, or it'll make him think twice about putting it here. Probably put it there if he has to, or if he does. Here's the Typhoon. You got it out early. Where are you going to put it? Where are you going to put it? No, front line in it. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. That was a lot of chaff. He had like 4 squads come down on the right. And they're still coming. I literally watched them all the way. So yeah, there's like 5 squads I've got to deal with. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go for the training spec. Maybe Tarantula. Here comes the flanks, 8. So he went on the weak side. Which is fine. So that's twice today. Only been on for an hour. 3 times if you consider it's 2 opponents, but it's 3 games that have adopted this Typhoon, Flyers and Crawlers, literally covering every avenue of potential attack. So yeah, I reckon there was a video released on YouTube. That tends to be the way. Like, if something has been going on for a while, like it's not an old technique, it's not a new technique, it's been around for a while, but not for the dawn of time. People will re-upload, and then every now and then, like, you'll get a group of people watch it and then use it in the game, and that becomes like the main technique for a while. Because yeah, I've got 0 anti-air now. Just keep that in the bank. There was another one as well, wasn't there? Rhino. Yep. Does give me enough to deal with the anti-air. Just 1. Yep, same formation. to get aerial spec out. Bombardment, it's good. It's not good. I mean, it's a good move. I like it, but it's not good that he's done it to me because, yeah, that rhino's toast. Jump on the armor enhancement next round if we have to. We're going to need to put more stangs around here. Maybe. I mean, the anti-air might do it. Because the Phantom's range is reduced when they go bombardment. Wow. Wow. So yeah, bombardment just ate the rhino. Damn. That's a heavy win. It's 50 for level 2. I mean, yeah, that needs to have that. Hopefully that will help. Round 7, let's borrow. Actually, no. It's a tough nut to crack. So we can defend against 86,000. See what happens. Toast. Absolutely impossible. How the hell do you break that? I mean, we've got the right units, it's just, I think, the levels. Wow. Oh, GG. I want to have a look at that. So, I mean, there we go. So his attacks 6,000. 10 missiles, so they do 10, so that's 100,000 damage on impact. Jeez. So maybe if I was on another level, that's why it didn't work on this one so high, so much. That was 30,000. Yeah, so it was the level on that one Phantom that took this Rhino out. These guys weren't even touching the sides when it come to getting rid of them. But this technique, shielded Typhoons in the flank with crawlers and some form of air unit, it's going around. Like that's like the third time we've seen it today. Okay. These missiles are not helping either. That's weird one to counter. I mean, I've seen people talk about how to counter it with lots of crawlers. Like literally like a spam of crawlers there to take up everything here and then have ranged either musties or melting point to take out the aerial units depending on what they are. Wow. Good game though. Again, I like going up against these sort of puzzles, as it were. Right, back into it. I'm going to write down Typhoon, blank, defense. I'm going to put that on my to-do list and I should be researching that a bit later because, yeah, that's, like I say, that's the third time today that's happened. And it might be because of the MMR bracket that we're in now. But yeah, if it's that easy, maybe maybe I'll do it and see how other people defend against it. That's a good call, actually. All right. Where's my Typhoon? Oh, elite with marksman and tarantula. I could just go inventory on that and win. Yeah, let's go elite. Let's go for a bit of Buffy. Farseer, and he's got Stormies because he's a lovely guy. So I'm probably going to lose the first 3 rounds just while I get the bloody Mustangs out because, yeah, they're level 2. This is why I've been avoiding elite lately. Like, on round 2, you get 400, so I would normally go 2 squads of Mustangs, but it costs 600 to get them out now, plus the skill, which is another 200. So you need 800 before you can get missile intercept on Mustangs and have 2 of them out. That's round 4. So that many rounds, I've got to dodge the missiles with quick crawlers. Or just bite the bullet, don't spend anything on round 2, and then round 3 have enough. I really want a Typhoon to come out now. I want to try it. Typhoon. Air. Chaff. In that order. Back. Mid. Front. I'm writing down the thing that's beat us twice. So air, typhoon, chaff. Back, air, mid, typhoon, front, chaff. Oh, that Sharpie smells horrible. So yeah, because we can't defend against the missiles, we've got to outrun them at the moment. So I can go for 2 cheap fangs. That'll act as a bit of an early warning flank defense. Drop that there. With level 3 Arclight on the right. Ooh, cheap tech or portable shield.
go for the cheap tech actually, but that puts me down. Can still do it, but only with one squad. Yeah. What did we lose? We lost, there we go, we lost Stormies. Should be good on the right. Too many stangs left over. Marksman's going to get killed. Tower's going to get got. Let's increase everyone's attack. So the Stormy's gone. Don't have to worry about missile intercept anymore. Just ranging out the Arclight, trying to get rid of the chaff. Right, we'll range the marksman. I thought that bloody orbital bombardment wasn't going to do anything. The first 3 shells did absolutely nothing. Oh, he's doing more damage on the right. We're saying that we got rid of all of his chaff this time. Oh no, there's 3 left. 3 Mustangs left. And we got there quicker, so yeah. We're doing a little bit better each time. Actually. More chaff. Those rhinos in that flank should take care of that side. Got rid of 1 set of steel balls. Ooh, scorpions. Maybe siege. Yeah, my chaff clear's rubbish. Steel ball's gone. That arc light's doing damage. Oh, he's got me. Front 7 we can borrow. See if that helps. He's gone hungry on his crawlers. So they've got replicate now. Hungry crabs. Ah, debuffed at the wrong time. I would have had a lot more left over if that debuff hadn't kicked in. Let's increase attack and and defense. Oh, hello, Abyss. Gonna need a melter quite quickly. Abyss. Yep, need a melter. Need a melter with range. Bit more chaff up front. G3. Jeez, that was heavy. And they went Stormcallers as well. Clicking on your game, there you go. Wow. 3 abyssals. 3 abyssais. 3 of those weird squid flying dudes. Let's sell you off. Range, definitely. Let's put it back there. Lots of wasps. going to need anti-air on the musties. Going to have to borrow. How much are they? They're 3. Let's increase everyone's range. Another one. We've got electromag, EMP blast on the melters now, so we should lose the swarm missiles. We also should lose the shield on the wasps. So, oh no, he sold it. Changed his mind. Steady leveled. Photon coating from the farseers. Oh, it's not going as swimmingly as I'd hope on the right. This is round, I think. Oh, nearly. That level 2's taking its toll. Ah, GG. I'll have a look at that. So yeah, it was the wasps. If I'd put this, because I thought he was going to spread out a bit more, to be fair with you. If I'd put this one over here, maybe different. But yeah, it was the wasps. Maybe if I'd put less into the EMP and then dropped more Mustangs at the back, that would have been okay. But yeah, it was ultimately that was the wasp protecting the abyss. Very close, very good game though. Right, back in. Don't forget Typhoon. Typhoon, Typhoon. I don't understand that. So I won 2 games, 500 MMR each. I lost 2 games, minus 600 each. Go speed spec. Giant specialist and hounds and sabers. Oh, I don't know what to do. Marksman. I was contemplating arc lights for a bit more chaff clear to deal with whatever chaff he drops, but think the tarantulas and the fangs can handle it. No chaff. You ever have one of those days where you just miss everything? Stub your toe, burn your toast, forget where you put your trousers, that kind of day. Be my lover. I mean, I said I'm going to ignore them for a while, but level 3, I haven't got to do anything to it. And if I do that, it puts them up to like level 3.5. But yeah, the Void Eyes have been buggered around with so much. The style in which people play has changed like 3 or 4 times in the last month. So yeah, I just use them as tanks now. Yeah, no flying on the Void Eyes, just shield range, charging shot, and energy absorption. This is the problem with the Void Eyes, unfortunately. They're single shot units, no chaff clear at all. Very close. Doing it. Ooh, Vulcan with laser sight. Damn you, Rhino. I'm going to skip all that. Sabres, maybe. Yeah, we've got the Sabres down. Rhino's now engaged by the... oh no, the Scorpion's not doing as much damage as I want. It's going to need double shot. Gotcha. Yeah, double shot on those Scorpies. Got a bit of chaff still coming through. Yeah, more chaff clear. Oh, speak of the devils. I think the Arclights are going to give me the most value, because like I say, I need chaff clear. Rando levels. That's all my anti-air gone. He's got Stormies in the back as well. Mustangs, missile intercept and anti-air. Missile and air. Let's go for 2, increase attack and defense. Shoot the big ones. No more NTA. One marksman. That's it. Let's increase attack level U. Gonna borrow. Everything's dead. He's going to do it again, isn't he? Well, I need to skip so I can shield up. Come on, you've won. You know you've bloody won. Skip. Giving you the benefit of letting you watch yourself kill me. Oh, I don't believe it. One unit. I thought that was it. Come on. Take me out. You guys can go at the front. Bombard. Let's increase everyone's range. Oh! I know why people rage quit now. Ah, ah. Oh, if I wouldn't have got demonetized, I think I might have swore. And it worked. Look, they got rid of the bloody Vulcan on the left. Yeah, big love hearts, Metro. Yeah, you are a scumbag. You're not Metro. You're an amazing individual. You've done really well, and you've shown me up rotten. I don't like you, but awesome. Git. Megan, if I'm telling you, man, seriously, nearly raged. Nearly raged. I was like, "Arr, arr," nearly raged. Because, yeah, that, like, I was done. Like, I had set them up. The Scorps were taking care of the middle section fine. I was literally just dropped the extra upgrade on the Mustangs, which was the range. Yeah, yeah. What would I have done differently? Punch my computer, I suppose. No. What would I have done differently? Nothing. The pivot is there, man. Like, I should have realised that it was all heavy on one side. I should have started spreading my love. But yeah, good game. Right, I'm going to go and have a quick toilet visit and make a beverage, and I shall be back. Enjoy the music. I'm not going to rage in the corner on my own at all, I promise.
Right, I'm back. Sorry, I needed a coffee, needed the loo, needed to rage quietly. That was that was an emotionally trying game for me. I've had some really bloody good games today. Sorry, Megan. If yeah, I've been teetering around lower than that actually. I've been teetering around 1100. So near the last 2 weeks, I've really pushed and tried to look at new techniques and new ways of playing. Like I said, I used to play this game when it first came out, and I've only recently come back and started taking it seriously. And yeah, it's made it more rewarding for me, but also more stressful sometimes. But yeah, 1500, I think was my max. Let's have a look. 1523 was my max. But I did this when I came on, like when seasons first started, like season Vanguard, when that was first coming around. Like 4 player brawl was 429, 2v2 was 362. I mean, you can see the numbers there. And then season 2 steps up a little bit. Season 2, like midway through season, no, 2 weeks left of season 2 is when I came back. And then this is so far in season 3. So it's a strong progression. But yeah, 1523 has been my max so far. I came 11th in the European tournament the weekend. I was ranked up in the 20s for the division rank. Obviously, it changes daily, people going up and down. But yeah, I've been averaging around 11 to not even that really. I'd say 1,000 to 1,200 is my average over this season predominantly. But yeah, it's progression, man. Like I say, by Christmas I'm hitting the 2,000s regularly. But yeah, how are you? How's things, man? That game was just like I was on the ropes for most of it. Like I teetered quite a few times. I pivoted to different units. I managed to counter his. Everything was fine. And that last round I was going to take it because I had the Phantoms taking out the Vulcans, which was killing the chaff. I had them in place and it worked. But he just pivoted all of his bloody overlords over to one side, which was, now I think of it, of course that's what they were going to do, because they were all on one side where all the defense was to try and push for the last round. They went over to the other. It was, yeah, I hate myself for letting it happen more than anything else. I'm gonna go fortified. Going up against speed with fangs and balls. I'm gonna lose the first 2 rounds so I can get my board set up. I'm gonna drop more chaff. Stupid Mike, get out coffee. I think I'm pretty good at shutting down the occasional Overlord unit, mate. I think I am. I just think 8 of them, double teched, surrounded by wasps, being moved around the board was the last straw. Because, yeah, I take it you're not that good at shutting down Overlords. Wow. Just that's wow. Time to get the Scorpions out, methinks. Round 4, borrowing. Do not give a bloody monkeys. I forgot about the bloody missile intercept. Just going to affirm it for this round. Yeah, need missile intercept and a few more. Actually, no, I can just range out the ones I got. Range out the marksman and missile intercept. Yeah, those phoenixes weren't there when I placed that bloody boat down. Let's go for extra deployment. Range you guys out. Sold off his Wraith, going into Phoenixes. Steel balls are taking too long to get down. And he's doubled down on the amount of bloody storm crawlers he's got. I know their missile intercept is pants, but I've got 3 units with range, with air, and missile intercept for 400 credits, so it's worth it. You lot are getting that. Go. Now what you selling off? Arc lights. Get rid of the arc lights. Brought out a worm. Now I need better DPS. Bad worm. Oh, it's done it. Bloody hell. Let's have a look at that board. They weren't even causing that much trouble, to be fair. My Jaffa's being wiped by ranged arc lights. Ranged arc lights is sort of like the done thing now. Again, it's because I'm up in the higher MMRs.
We didn't even have stupid amounts of chaff. I had more chaff. I had less chaff clear than him. What would I have done differently? Probably not gone into Wraiths because it was on the card. I would have probably done something else. I mean, he had little anti-air at that point, but they really weren't doing much for me. Double down on my DPS rather than the Farseers. Yeah, Farseers was kind of an all-rounder, but it wasn't decent enough to take care of everything. I had range on the marksman. They would have got to the Phoenixes in time. It's just everything else was lasting because the Stormies were destroying stuff. If I had more of the Scorpions on the front instead of the Farseers, they would have taken out the mid to low level stuff quicker and the steel balls quicker. So I'd have had more left over to deal with it. Yeah, bad DPS. Yeah, 2 more Scorpions instead of the Farseers, which would have left me a bit more money to do more things. Alright, back in. He only had the 2. Right, refocus. It's the joys of having a day or a week of predominant wins. Last week was fantastic. The weekend I was one shy of being in the top 10 of the tournament. Pushed up a couple of hundred of MMR. It only stands to reason as an adjustment period. Even yesterday was good. Just go. I'm gonna go marksman. Yep. Trying to avoid elite because yeah, the units are too expensive once you get up into the high levels. And although it is a good card, I'd rather not rely on it. He's gone for giants, sledgies, and voids. Just unlock Stangs ready. He's taking his freebie, so he's put his HP up by 40% and also put up all of his other upgrades up by 200 credits each. And he's gone for chaff clear. Just enough chaff to keep the voids busy. Then we've got to deal with the sledges with like 1 marksman and a tarantula. But it's only round 1. And we get a debuff.
The freebie upgrade isn't as good as it seems. It's not free. It's 200 credits cheaper. So you don't have to spend any money on it, but you still put everything up by 200 credits. So although it saves you 200 credits on that round, you're still putting the 200 into the rest of the units. I think it's a bit of a double-edged sword, to be fair. It helps you out, but not by much. Lots of stangs. Nice. Let's go for that. He's giant spec, isn't he? So yeah, he's going to get a few out, I presume. Which again, in the long run, I don't see giant spec as being a great card. It's a nice little victory because you don't spend the money to unlock them, but they're still full price. You don't get any like bonus attack or bonus defense. You just save the unlock value of the unit, which is about 200 credits. And once you got it out, you've still got to spend 400 credits on each one. So you have to spend quite a bit of money to make it worthwhile, I think. Oh, there you go. If he gets that, that saves him a bit of money. I'm going to go for cheap tech. Melter finally getting through to the Vulcan. I didn't range it or anything though, so yeah, and he dropped a load of chaff.
To be fair, with that, like the giant card, what you're saying, Meganif, like maybe if you held back, because we used to do round two Fortress, so you'd basically just drop the units you got, save your 200 from the first round, then on round two you'd get the 400, so you could unlock it and have a bit of chaff. But the fact that it doesn't give you any buffs, like it should say, I think it should be if you go for giant spec, it's they no longer consume spires when they're unlocked and are 50 credits cheaper. Oh, everything's getting bad. Yeah, that fire was going to take me. I needed the money. I didn't want to shield up. I'll do that. Yeah, something that makes it worth something more than just it's free to unlock, because it's only saving you 200 on one unit. You still have to pay full price for them to come out. I just don't think it's that worth it. I think I'm just going to have to start playing asymmetrical. It's the aggressive way to play. It's the only games that I've played today, I think. I've only been doing it for 2.5 hours, and yeah, pretty much every game I've played has been asymmetrical. It's the higher MMR's side to do things, I think. Gotcha. Yeah, everyone's going asymmetrical. And again, I don't think it's like a current trend. I think it's the MMR bracket that I'm up in now. The thing is, it's like if you start off there and they start off there, all that happens is basically they pivot round here to the tower and I pivot round there to the army. So all I have to do is defend this area, then it's basically a headbutt game, as it would have been in the middle anyway. So it's only really beneficial for like the first 2 rounds, unless you play like Woot, in which case you only have a little bit of an army there, and then you attack here, attack here, attack here, and then sell, move them over there, and you keep them guessing. But everyone I fought today, apart from the Overlord who teleported everything over to one side, has been a headbutt asymmetrical, which to me doesn't make sense because you're still in line with each other. Look, that's where we fought. It might be offset from the map, but it's exactly the same as that, just over there a little bit. So I don't think
Again, like I've seen Woot play asymmetrical. I watch him quite a lot, and when he does, he basically will set up that amount there, maybe a bit back, and then attack here to draw people away from the tower. But then he'll also put like a boat over here. Then he'll put some steel balls here, and then he'll do another little flat. He attacks. Like that's the bread and butter side of things. But then you keep your opponent guessing with dropping things all over the map. Everyone I fought today has, like I say, started asymmetrical because that was the starting units there, other than the big ones in the middle. And he didn't go anywhere other than just extend out a little bit to deal with the fact that I started there and he started there. So yeah, he extended that. He extended from there, and I extended from there to there. So yeah, I think, do I do it? Do I start going asymmetrical? I'm going to let that thought digest for a couple of games, maybe a couple of days. Because I like the idea of going aggressive. I like the idea of pushing at the front. I like the idea of playing asymmetrical. I enjoy playing symmetrical and centralized because it's comfortable. It's easy. You're defending both towers, you're in the middle, everything's balanced, it's nice. But in like the 1500s, people are going asymmetrical more. My favorite specialist mega is it's elite with either marksmen and crawlers or now tarantulas and crawlers. But I like chaff and chaff clear covered or DPS and chaff clear covered. But elite I'm starting to come away from because yeah, it makes the second rounds, like rounds 4 and 5 onwards, really tough to get out anything decent. I'm gonna go Rhino. But yeah, someone was saying, and they're ranked quite high. They've got 2,000 plus MMR, and yeah, I'm following them at the moment. And they made a bold statement and said that the elite card, even though it was their favorite card, they don't like using it every game because when you get to round 5 or round 4 or whatever, when you start getting out bigger units, they're so expensive you can only get one out maybe every round after round 5 if you're lucky. It's the same with using additional deployment. There is no way on earth with elite you're going to be able to afford 3 melting points without doing some shenanigans. Alright, what are we going up against? Oh, elite, brilliant. Good luck, have fun. Let's go in void. So we've got Void Eye, Mustangs, Arclights at level 2, so all the chaff is gone. Saying that, Arclights at level 2, the Tarantulas are dead as well. What damage they're doing to the Tarantula? If it wasn't for the marksman, they would have killed them. Oh, I'm going to have to go for one of the free ones because, yeah, I want my flanks. I'm going to go for far back Phoenixes because you get it unlocked anyway. See, now the way he's starting to place those, almost like they're boxing something in.
Have a look at the beginning of the next round. Yeah, that looks like a support build where something big goes in the ground and you surround it with level 2s of something. See, I can get additional deployment here. Ah, guess who? Yeah, man. It's going to be awesome. The turrets and things. Have they got a release date for it yet? But yeah, what I was saying last round is where he's dropping these here, and he's going to probably put one there. It looks like he's building a defense around something big. Gonna run look Scorpius ready. In fact, I'm gonna Google it now. But yeah, I was reading about it in the Steam forum page. So it's the Arclight now. Could it? Oh, so they're talking about them like pillboxes. So basically, they deploy units, but I don't think it's units that the unit. Yeah, I don't think it's units that the buildings make. By the sounds of this on Reddit, they're saying that it's going to be like a pillbox. You put them in there. That could be interesting. Slightly scary. Yeah, I remember hearing about it when they were talking in Steam, in the forums about it. No one knew anything at that point. But to be fair, it does sound like a brawl thing rather than a 1v1 thing. So I can't see some of the higher ups in like tournaments allowing that because that's such a diverse sort of twist to the normal spectrum of the game that it will change the outcomes of every tournament and every world ranking. And yeah, it's such a unique mechanic, it must only be available in Brawl, like as a testing area maybe. Or like you say, it's an option, so you can do 1v1 with buildings or 1v1 without. But yeah, that looks and sounds dangerous. They're free and they're going to do a bit of damage. Means these are a hell of a lot cheaper. And I can get 5-6 units out in one go. But yeah, excited, 100%. To be fair, any updates on the game, I get really excited. Yeah, like I say, I've only heard through forums, and it was fan-based forums, not the actual Mechabellum page. Well, it was the Mechabellum page. It was Mechabellum fan page, not their official one. Let's increase attack. We want wasps. Oh yeah, I gathered the wasps were coming out. I just couldn't pass up 3 squads of stormies for free. I've got musties and marksmen. I should be okay to pivot round, as long as the marksmen don't get killed. The mustangs don't get killed. But mustangs are coming out next. Yeah, wasps are dead. Oh, he's got some decent levels over there now. Oh, had like 3 HP left. Right, air spec on the musties. Let's go for improved. Air spec on you. It does 2 things. Gives me all the chaff I need and air defense I need. What did you just put ignite on? Oh, it's missile defense. I think Phantasmagoria had a game breaker. They had to release it again. There was a horror game we used to play back in the 90s, and yeah, something broke on it. I'm pretty sure it was Phantasmagoria. But yeah, there was a helpline. There was rebuy the disc once it had been fixed, but there was no update. That game went on the shelf and stayed there. Yeah, Mustangs are awesome. They used to be my favorite unit. And a couple more Scorpions and we're golden. Yeah, like I say, Mustangs scale really well. I agree. I was contemplating the Overlord then. Double shot. I remember having game nights with friends, people getting so ragey
that they would break a disc, like snap it into pieces so that it could never be played again. Like literal rage, rage, rage. Couple of rando levels on the back chaff. Just gone elite on the Arkies. I think, yeah, the last PC I built, which was about, I mean, the PC I've got before the PC I've got now, actually was the last PC I had that had a drive in it, a disk drive, and it was a Blu-ray burner for burning data. I still didn't use the disk drive for games. But the first time I bought a PC, I had an external CD-ROM plugged into it because it was, I think it was a cheap computer that I just modified myself from college. And yeah, I bought an external CD drive so I could actually play CD-ROMs on it. I miss those days though. I genuinely do. Like, we used to do naughty things on PCs as well. You know, stay up, go places you're not meant to go, see things you're not meant to see. It was just, what, for an external CD-ROM? Now I've got the PC for free. I got the PC from free for college. Um, Not like it was a scheme or anything. I just borrowed it off my tutor. He said take one. Like I was doing software analysis, quality assurance, and an A+ certification. And yeah, they was like, yeah, just do it. And I took it home, bought the CD-ROM. I think the CD-ROM cost me like 100 quid, 120 quid, like in early 90s. So it was expensive, but the PC was free. Let's go for Photon. But yeah, I used to love them days, man. Weird websites that you shouldn't be looking at. Yeah, the internet was more fun. It was unregulated, dudes. So yeah, as you know, but yeah, places like goregallery.com, like things like that. It was, yeah, it was Wild West back then. I can stay in the middle. Oh, where you from? Guess who? When I had a PC, people were like literally saying like, "You don't work in an office. Why have you got a PC?" Like it wasn't something people had for entertainment or enjoyment. It was like something people had for business, and if you had one, it was ridiculous. Like you say, it was too expensive. I'm thinking cheap Raidens. That's the one. Guess who? Yep. You're from the Ukraine. Okay, cool, man. But yeah, that's the kind of things, yeah, me and my friends were into. Not into, but you know, everyone was. It was, yeah, it was the time.
need to range out a bit more. Because that arc light's getting right. Ah, that's why he's getting into it. Couple of levels. Done the range. Bit of speed. Jesus Christ, the range on that. Because he's got elite, of course. I didn't take into consideration the elite on the arc light when I was placing that last tarantula, that last scorpion. They are something, aren't they? Look at that. Triptech arc lights at level 3 and up. He's got the anti-air, but he ain't hit it yet. Won't be able to get a round out of it. Yeah, it was the same in the 80s, man. If you had one, it wasn't because you were playing games. Saying that, my first ever, like, gaming computer was a Commodore 64. Technically, that's a PC, but it wasn't the same as a personal computer. Right, you're just gonna die instantly. Because, yeah. Windows 95, man, came with that free music video with Weezer, the Buddy Holly song. He got so much value out of that lightning storm. But yeah, these guys, look at them. Those levels, man. GG. Yeah, he went heavy on the arc lights. What could I have done differently? Maybe rather than worrying about ranging the ground troops, because there was no way that 185 on the arc lights, 175 on the marksman, and I was trying to range him with scorpions. Didn't work. I genuinely think my placement would have been a bit better off if I went straight down the middle with the scorpions, placed the chaff either directly behind it or very close, so the chaff came out earlier, because everything's so ranged on his side that they're getting locked onto this stuff earlier. To be fair, once I saw arc lights and marksmen, I was like, yeah, scorpions will take care of them, no problem. Nintendo from Taiwan called Dandy. Oh my god. No, I wasn't lucky enough for that, unfortunately. I think so. I mean, to be fair, I always use double shot because it just helps when they get out the bigger units. It's just, yeah, he had the range on me. It was the range that won that. Yo, chicken, how's it going? Everybody's waking up now. Yeah, I've lost 4 games out of 5. Swings and roundabouts. Like I say, I'm nearly at 15 still. My plan was to finish this season at 1300 average. At the moment, I'm beating that. Well, I'm about there now, actually. So I've got 2 weeks left. Oh, dude. Go Rhino. Going up against Elite again, of course. I have days like that where literally every other person I go up against is Elite, and I only see the Elite card like twice. I'm trying to work without it at the moment. Or work without using it as much as I normally do, because it is my favourite card. Like, who wouldn't want level 2 crawlers or level 2 fangs on the early rounds? It's only when you get to, like I've said, round 4 and 5 that, a level 2 War Factory is like 750 credits. Not War Factory, sorry, Overlord. Level 2 Melter is like 600. They're expensive to get them out. And you'll only, if you're lucky, you're only going to get one out per round. And sometimes you need more. Right, good luck, have fun. Don't kill me. Oh, what, the dial-up tones, yeah. It was a, it was a noise that not many of the current generation would understand. Come on, Arclights. Oh, and a bit of Faithless. God is a DJ by Faithless, one of the greatest tunes ever written and performed. I used to go raving quite a lot in the 90s and early noughties, and this song used to come on at one of my regular places. My regular places to go raving was a place called The Mass in Brixton. It was a church. It was an old church in Brixton that got turned into a drum and bass and dance club. And when this tune used to drop, when I tell you the roof used to sweat, the roof used to sweat. Oh, I see, like jump scares. I got you. Yeah, there was the old witch woman. There was like a video of kittens playing, and then all of a sudden it was like a witch woman's head just like in the camera. Yeah, the jump scare vids were no bueno. I went to my last rave about 2015, 2012 maybe. And come 2 o'clock in the morning, I was sitting down on the stairs, wishing I could go to my bed. And I was with my wife at the time. Like we met like at work, but we used to go raving together. And yeah, I was just literally. She said, "Are you all right?" And I was like, "I think I'm done." And I still listen to the music. I still love the lifestyle. I still love the people. But my God, dancing for 7 hours until 6 o'clock in the morning. and then going to have a fry up, and then going to work, and then doing it again the next day. My body and mind cannot take that anymore. I'm too old. I've done enough of it. My body hurts. I just want to rest. I got friends that are still in their 40s that go raving, and they go away for a whole weekend, and yeah, they come back and they're dead. Takes them like a month to get over a weekend out. I think I'm gonna have to go Fortress. I've done some decent gigs in my time, and like yeah, I've seen Red Hot Chili Peppers supported by James Brown in Hyde Park. That was a day. Oh really? What are you into? Like drum and bass, dance, house, gabba? I know a lot of people love their gabba raves. Scary people, man. I'm glad that 2015, like you took up the mantle. I feel better knowing that I quit when somebody started. Kind of like just passing it on, you know? Could need some marksman. Is that level 2? They're both level 2, aren't they? I'll be honest with you, I did go to a couple of. They weren't raves, they were gigs. So yeah, they're a bit different. Like you could sit down. I went to a couple of electric swing kind of gigs. And yeah, man, like I felt it. I enjoyed it. Weren't nothing like the 90s raves I used to go to, like the Smiley generation and all that. Yeah, I'm gonna need anti-air. But yeah, man, electric swing, like Caravan Palace. Actually, start if you're gonna listen to it. Start on that. Caravan Palace. They're decent. They're still old. Like they've been around since the late '90s, I think, early noughties. But yeah, I went to one of their gigs, and yeah, nothing compared to like the raves I used to go to. But like I say, it was yeah, it's definitely worth it. Oh, that's expensive. Just get me out. Actually, you got nearly half a level. Oh wow, he's going straight for straight for him. Yeah, really? Let me find it for you. I'll ping up the link. Yeah, there they are. Try that, guess who? Got the fortress. It's just a Google search to their music. It's a weird mix, though. I warn you. It's yeah, it's electric swing, so it's like standard swing with some like electric dance tunes mixed in. It's yeah, it's pretty cool. I think so anyway. You guys are going to need levels. I need to do something with that fortress. I'm worried about the wraiths now. How much is that, guys? That's my actual favourite song by them. But yeah, guess who? Listen to their song Lone Digger. If you can, watch the music video. It's amazing. It's an anime music video about cats and dogs going to nightclubs. It's hilarious. And the tune's banging as well. Let's tank him out. So I went for level 3 Phantom Rays with armor enhancement. 2 of them. It's cool. Like I say, I've got the fortress with the anti-air, and we've got more Mustangs, and now I've got Phoenixes as well. So yeah, feeling better about the air units, but it looks like he's digging into the high-level flyers. So we'll dig into the low to mid-level spam of anti-air units. Level 4 marksman. Always going to be closed on the left. Mustangs aren't doing as much damage as I wanted them to do. Gonna have to settle for or dig in with the marksman. Go for the shields, range, levels. Let's get them out at level 2. It's level 7, we can borrow. Chuck a bit of cash at you guys. Just gonna take out all my chef. No, I don't have anti-air on my marksman. I don't use them for that. If anything, I'll give him electro mag. Yeah, electro mag will take off the upgrades on the phantoms and the wraiths, but I've only just dropped the marksman. So I didn't really need them with the musties, but now the shields have come out. Shields have come out everywhere. I set fire to all my bloody chaff. No, I think he's only going to do 2. But like I say, the EMP is going to strip him down. I just didn't have enough marksmen out. Yeah, I don't use marksman friend. Yeah. It's got to be a lightning storm, hasn't it? Right, EMP on those bad boys. Double beam! That's going to look so pretty as he destroys my bloody fortresses. Yeah, the Wraith is doing quite a lot of damage. I don't think he needs to add any more. But EMP will take down the range and the artillery. Saying that, these guys, I mean, like, that's good placement for the beams. Yeah, he's going to get so much value out of that. He killed a lot of my chaff. Very good. Yeah, he planned those double beams perfectly. But yeah, genuinely, I think I just waited too long to address the Wraiths. I was hoping that the musties would do it, but the damage just wasn't there. So by the time I started getting the marksman out and gave him the right upgrades, it was too late. Double beams, though, man. What would I have done differently? More marksmen, rather than digging in with the levels on the musties. That would have definitely changed the outcome. But yeah, I've got to remember, every time you see phantoms and wraiths, just get the marksman out. Guess who? Did you find Caravan Palace? I don't like any of them really for units. I'm gonna go with missile spec just for the HP. And I like starting off with sabers, not the fangs. Oh, training spec for a change rather than bloody elite. I might win this game. actually. No worries, Meganif. See you later. Good luck, have fun. They did the same. Arclight. Oh, and he leveled that one. Level 2 did most of the damage, the Arclight. Oh yeah, you won't, like, you might not. They've been around for a while, but there is tunage about. But yeah, Lone Digger's my favourite song. And that album it's on is probably my favourite album as well. Modern playlists of what? Do you mean music suggestion? Yeah, chuck up some suggestions, man. I don't mind. I love music. Let's see if he's actually going to shield. Oh, he didn't shield. Oh, I see. There's yeah, there's footage on YouTube because I put on like 90s rave mix and it will just show you like places I've been like Bagley's, Brixton, Mass, Under the Arches at Addiction as well, like all the places I used to go in the 90s. Bagley's was my favorite. It was an abandoned warehouse effectively. Actually, no. What did I went missile, wasn't I? So yeah. Gonna need more chaff next round. I used to love Vice News. I was upset when the website closed. I hate to say it, bro, but back then, yeah, we were cringe. But I've still got my little whistle that I used to go raving with, and I'll be on the dance floor raving it up, blowing my whistle, sweating. Oh, it's expensive. Yep, let's do it. Got to range you out. Need to put some levels about. Can't afford to put anybody down. Right, I'm going to let the time run out, guys. I just need to pop to the loo. Back in a sec. I'm back. Sorry. Too much coffee today. Oh, do trying drugs all over the world. That'd be interesting. But yeah, I used to love Vice. It's not the most reputable source for information, though, obviously. But yeah, it was fun to watch. Yeah, you Google London rave scene 1990s, and yeah, that's cringe. That's me. Like we used to get phone calls, like when I was like my brothers and sisters are older than me, so when it was the 80s, and we used to get oh, too fast here. My sisters and my brothers and sisters used to go raving as well, and they would tell me that they would get a phone call from somebody telling them to go to a pub, and outside the pub there would be a guy, and the guy would give you an address, and you'd go to the address, and that is where the rave was, and that is how you found out about warehouse raves. Like it was a proper like Indiana Jones hunt down like the right people, the right times. Let's give everyone a bit of range. I love Train Spotting, man. I mean, that's a Scottish one. The London one is called Human Traffic. It's a film about kids in the 90s going raving. And yeah, the Scottish one, which is the Human Traffic one, is just a telltale sign of don't do drugs, just don't do drugs. Whereas the London one is a telltale sign of have fun. But yeah, if anyone in chat has ever seen Train Spotting, that is the Scottish version of like this other film. Watch Human Traffic if you're into like rave culture. There we go. He finally shielded. But yeah, I used to love Train Spotting. I mean, it's a scary, horrible film. Like it talks about the darker side of things. And yeah, it's not my favorite. It is actually. It's a classic film. It shows the times of what it was like back then in Scotland and what they used to do to have fun. And my God, he's really digging in. But yeah, Human Traffic, without a doubt, one of the best films ever made of that generation. So we need more marksmen. As soon as I saw him drop 2, I started dropping marksmen with electromag. So we were on it, we're just not ahead of it yet. I don't know, that's taking your hobby a bit too far, man. Like, yeah. To be fair, if I had their lifestyle and what they were portraying as there's nothing else to do, then yeah, maybe. But Human Traffic's a more do it for fun kind of thing rather than do it because you've got nothing else to do. That's going to do a bit of damage over there, isn't it? Let's hit them with electromag as well. Sporo early. Range everyone out. A little bit of chaff love. Need more chaff. Much more chaff. Yeah, I've got hardly any chaff over there now. Go on the fangs. No. Throw your shoe. Throw your shoe at them. Can actually do. Oh, here comes the bloody fire. Good job I saw the icon in time. It's just going to annihilate me with phantoms. Mm. If I range it... What are we up to? 180. I don't think I've got enough ground clearance. I mean, I've got the sabers with range. I just don't think they're doing it. No. That's 2 games. I've been absolutely annihilated with phantoms. Let's have a look. Oh, GG, sorry. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 squads of phantoms level 4 and below. I had the electromag taken off the shields. I have a few mustangs. I reckon, yeah, I didn't have enough ground clearance. If I'd chucked in a couple of Scorpions to get rid of this lot quicker, the few mustangs I had might have actually been beneficial. But yeah, I don't think I had enough ground clearance. Oh, I did wrong. But yeah, I didn't worry about the ground clearance enough. If I would cleared out the ground quicker, then my mustangs would have survived a bit longer. I didn't put chaff down till too late. Yeah, I was just all over the place. When it comes to phantoms, because of the last game I had, I just weren't ready for this. Well, I was ready, I just weren't good. Yeah, that's literally it. I just said the same thing, Neon. Like, yeah, I didn't realise I had so little chaff over there because I was worrying more about the electro mag going up on the phantom. So then I started ranging out the musties, leveling the musties. Didn't contemplate the ground at all. And then yeah, realised, oh, I haven't got enough ground clearance or chaff. So yeah, I basically, Neon, I got annihilated by phantoms a couple of games ago, and I saw the phantoms come out, and I was like, right, it's not happening again. So I concentrated on them a bit too much. But no, it's a good game, man. And welcome to the chat, by the way. Right, back in. Oh yeah, phantoms are awesome. Like they're probably my favorite aerial units, to be fair. But yeah, I got annihilated by them, and I just could not get on top of them. So when I saw you came out, I overcompensated, I think. I suppose, yeah, you had raving starting at a bad time for you. For me, it was all about in the UK. It was different. You know, raving was about being your own person, doing your own thing, freedom from your parents, going to places that you're not really meant to be going to at certain ages. You know, different cultures, different outcomes, but both the same love for music for different reasons, though. Oh, let's go falsified. For those of you who've just joined, guess who and me are talking about raving in 2015? It was my last one and his first one. So yeah, it's a very poignant year for us. For me, raving went downhill when, as they state. Oh, thank you, dude. Oop. Yeah, it was a very different time for us. Oh, we both got Stormies. We go Arc Lights. Oh, that's a hell of an aggressive. See what I mean? Everyone, every man and his dog, since I've gone past 1400 MMR, plays asymmetrically. Go on that crawler. He was trying, bless him. But yeah, that's a. Oh, maybe. I mean, that's a very interesting way to be aggressive. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna go for the rank 3 Tarantula. Oh, a hefty Rhino. With armor, what the hell? So this is a proper aggro player, because yeah, they're waiting for a Typhoon, which I'm guarantee you is going in my flanks. Alright, so we need to prepare for this, because I can handle everything else, just that Rhino is going to eat me. Yep, not even touching that Rhino, that's... Go on Rhino, go and punch him. Let's use the things that destroyed me the last couple of rounds. Yep, did the same. Ah, okay. More into your rock. I can relate to that. I was into rock heavily before I got into like dance music. Still listen to like all genres of music. Like if you listen to that Caravan Palace, you can see it's a mixed genre anyway. Gotcha. It's the second time that's come out. Go for the speed module. he's moving it over. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. It's nice seeing tactics. I mean, he moved him from there to there, so it's not that difficult. I mean, he's moving him out of the way for the phantom rays, obviously. But see, when I see that as well, like they put their fortress level up, I just don't consider it an option anymore. Why is there so much chaff getting through? Need better chaff clear. Damn it. Yeah, no, I feel that. I'm not like a dirty metaler or a hippie chick kind of guy. I like tunes. I like people. If it feels good, it feels good. Doesn't matter what genre it's in. Let's borrow a little bit earlier. And increase everyone's attack. You just dropped 3 level 2 rhinos. Oh my god. I mean, I was expecting a pivot or something, like some flying units, but I wasn't expecting 3 bloody level 2 rhinos to drop on my my other doorstep. If we get the typhoons down, we might be okay. Very close. Here comes Stangs. Something to distract. Yeah, in this MMR bracket, I am seeing so many different varieties of gameplay. Jeez. So we managed to get rid of like 3 of the 4 rhinos. But not all of them. There we go, we got rid of the other one. I think 2 level 3 sabers. 1 on each side to help out. definitely need 2 Vulcans. Yeah, just have to get to grips with the fact that aggression is the way to go in the deeper MMRs. Deep in the MMR. Oh, they're going to chomp straight through. Gotcha, just before he got to the bloody tower as well. There's a lot of chaff as well. Oh, yeah, Raiden took it. No, yeah, well, one Phantom that just got toasted. If I don't, he will. Well, actually, let's sell off. We're not using it anymore. If we get another round, ranging all of the what do you call it, Vulcans. We stole some of his rhinos. Good game. That was very scary though. He had 5 rhinos at one point. I like the way they were slowly pivoting over to one side. I don't know if it was a wise choice, but yeah, I mean, I was still full headbutt. What would I have done differently? To be fair, I was so scared that I was going to lose that one anyway. That yeah, I don't know what I would have done if I was him to compete with all of this. Maybe more flyers because I didn't have much anti-air. Single shot from the melters and a couple of musties. So if he dropped a load of phantoms or phoenixes in the middle, yeah, that would have been an issue. He was preparing for me to flank him. That's why he researched his towers, but I didn't. Just headbutt. Good game. How long? Got tons left to get. Got 1, 2, 3. Still 3.5 pages to get. Got 2 weeks. Back in. But yeah, I'm noticing more and more as I go into the MMRs, the higher MMRs, the 14s, 16s, and so on and so forth, that yeah, they're more aggressive. Like it's almost like they want it over and done with quicker because well, I mean, you want it over and done with as quickly as possible anyway, but they're like full out aggressively attacking to get it done quicker. So yeah, that's how their MMR is higher than mine. I presume they're playing that way. But the more and more I think about it, the more and more would I feel comfortable doing it, as in, would I know instinctively how to deal with it? I'm going to go Giant Spec and give Aggression a go. What we're going up against? Elite, what a surprise. See what I mean? Every other, pretty much every other. Okay, so I'm not going to do it. Not with these units. If I had other units, then yeah. If I had different types of units, then yeah, I would have. But good luck, Kevin. Mm-mm. He's got this round. Come on. Let's try it. It's a fly. Scared the hell out of me. Fly just flew past. Haven't seen a fly in years. Because we were talking about Raven. Is this the one with the little kid with the glasses and he's dancing really slow doing this? If so, I've seen that. I think I know the one you're talking about, dude. But yeah, it's iconic for 90s raving footage if that's the same one. How weird. Yeah, he's wearing like massive glasses and like a blue jacket and like a checkered shirt on. He's just chomping away on the dance floor. He looks about 11. Oh, I can't afford it. No, give me back. I only want one. Actually. Oh yeah, like I said, I've seen the footage. I'm pretty sure I know the one it is. But yeah, I've seen it. Ooh. XP farm. Classic. Oh, it's classic, mate. Absolute, like, telltale cautionary tale of going out. I didn't shield. That's the technique. Shield up the Typhoons first before you go into the air units. Trying to copy a tactic that someone used against me a few games ago. Gotcha. Not that I won the round, but I was happy to get rid of all the badges. But yeah, I forgot to put the bloody shields up on the Typhoons. Let's go full. I think the flank is established. It took me 4 rounds, but it was just me just trying to practice. Because again, I've had this used on me enough, so I wanted to give a go. And now I know, go shields first, then missiles. But I believe I need to concentrate here now. I'll chuck the levels in whenever I can. Going to need you guys. I'm going to borrow again, so deal with it. Range him out. Someone breaking into my house. Bring it on. do. Yeah, I need more chaff and more defense on the front. Yeah, now I need the chaff. Gonna have to get a bit of heavier DPS. Do we go into double shot for the melters? Chuck a bit of speed in there. Oh, we lost so much chaff on the left. What level are you? Level 3. Oh, with nano repair as well. Oh, that was close. Oh! Do I do a nuke? Do we nuke it? Just nuke it. Increased HP, increased attack of 4 squads of level 2 crawlers with mechanical rage and a nuke. I mean, they're going to drop the nuke as well, I presume. Yeah, there it is. With the extra levels on that Typhoon, it should hold them all there, though. With our late chaff distracting the multi-melter. Still didn't get rid of the level 3 melter up there. Of course, with nano repair, it makes no difference. Yeah, because he's just going to repair himself. Thing is, if I didn't use the nuke, then there's a possibility that... I mean, there's still a possibility I'm not going to win this, or get another round. No, he's got, what, 3, 6, 7... Yeah, he's done it. GG! What could I have done different? I mean, to be fair, I dug in over here because I wanted to play around with that. And it was kind of good, like 3 squads took up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that wasn't bad, and I've had it happen to me enough to know now, and also I know I used barrier first, that if I dug in and stuck another 2 there, then it would have worked and the battlefield would have been over there. But I wasn't prepared to go full on flank, I just wanted to play around with it. But nevertheless, a bloody good game, and it works. Like, we now know. Put the shield on first. Alright, back in. Alright, time to get serious. Because yeah, all these techniques I'm seeing now are something that I never used to use them or see them because I was in a lower MMR bracket, but now I'm getting up there. It's kind of different games. I'm gonna go giant spec. Going up elite. Knew it. I literally said it in my head. Asymmetrical every bloody time. Well, not every time, but you know what I mean. I just have to get over it. That is how they're going to play. That's fine. I either need to defend or go asymmetrical myself. So, if I'm going to defend asymmetrically, do I go from the middle and just tank up like I would? Or do I, from now on, just play aggressive on asymmetrical? We'll be having that for later. At the moment, we can have Farseers. Not Farseers, sorry, Stormcallers. What are you doing, mate? Come on. Are you watching the stream? No. So, if they're coming across that way, everyone's playing the same tactic. Everyone. Phantoms, asymmetrical, flank. So we're going to have to go marksman. Heavy marksman. Heavy, heavy, heavy marksman. Let's drop 3 of them straight away. Let's increase attack. Where are you moving them? Where are you moving them? That was a redeployment. You just moved them down a bit. That's fine. I mean, he's going to get these guys. That's a scorpion dead. It's one of them days. I knew it when I woke up. I felt funny. I felt like I wasn't excited. And for me to wake up not excited about the day is quite weird. It's not going to make any bloody difference. Go for the haste module. Guys need electromagam level. I'm dropping another 3 of you at a higher level. Crawlers. Next I'm just going to blast chaff everywhere. Level 2 sledges. Need chaff. Want to put missile interceptor on these guys. Gonna give you lot something to eat. Why are they turning round? This game, man. The AI is so... That'd be a GG there. Like, that line, for all of them, for all of these guys, they got caught by a squad of crawlers coming down here rather than this squad of planes. Not even going to critique it. Going to come away. Right. I'm going to end the stream there. I'm going to have a break. And then I'm going to come back and kill it. I am literally going to pour petrol over it and then chuck a match in its face. Because, yeah, I need to rethink about things. Right, so thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for taking part with my mental downfall of the day. We haven't done too bad. We haven't lost all of them. We didn't win most of them. But still, yeah, the new techniques and the new skills that are coming out in this MMR bracket are trying me. Just to say that. So yeah, thank you for watching. Please bear with me while I have a food break and a mental readjustment. Please like, follow, and subscribe. I will do better, and I will catch you on the next one, guys. Thanks for watching.